We are ready, I guess.
The last time we had played, you were on your way out of an ancient catacomb, holding a vast number of vampiric creatures, monsters that were easily stirred from their slumber. You'd found partly what you had been looking for, clues to the whereabouts of the wizard Adivir Boltzmann. But just as you were on your way to leave, by accident, by way of a minuscule amount of blood drained too much, the tomb stirred to life. Many of the ancient vampiric horrors awoke, easily ripping through their confinements and swarming the lower crypt. Fighting against a group of particularly powerful ferals, you took quite a lot of damage, and as one, unharmed, fed a large quantity of blood, its intelligence seemed to evolve to a dangerous cunning. Worse, on your way out, or your easy way out, a teleport failed, and you found yourself backed into a corner. Though once your rationale triumphed, you ran, only losing your old pickaxe in the process. The way out was not without dangers, but you managed to flee the underground catacombs and into the empty cathedral at the top, where you encountered one most likely responsible for the spherical field of forbiddance that prevented your teleport to the dart. This is where we begin today's session.
So can we easily see this thing from here?
You can easily see it, yeah.
In which way is it facing?
Currently, it is facing towards the front of the cathedral. You are unsure whether or not it is looking your way, as it does not appear to have eyes.
Can we like wave back just to like step just barely into cover back through this door?
Yeah. Currently, you are already sort of standing partly in the door.
In the door. What is that thing?
I have no idea.
Say everything. I've ever seen anything quite like that.
That's gotta be the thing that's blocking teleports, right?
Possibly. Or it was put up with the intention of keeping it from going somewhere, but seems like that's the less likely scenario.
Maybe it's supposed to, maybe that's the jailer that keeps the vampires in there or something?
Could also be.
Either way, how do we get past it?
So go way around.
How high is the ceiling here? Is there a ceiling above us?
Fairly
We're in a cave,
high.
right?
Above the cathedral, there is still a good bit of space in this sort of almost dome-like cave.
And there's an
So,
entrance that we need to
the
get.
top at the center, it's easily about 60 or so feet. Probably more like 100 at the center.
And does it go back down before we'd have to leave again?
Yes.
Yeah, how
The
far
entrance
away?
itself is tall, but it's about 50 or so feet high.
How far away is the dark? Rough.
That's the entrance. It's right there.
Let me actually check if this is
Well, I don't know if the target is.
sized in the first place. Don't think that it is. The dot is roughly about 400 feet away.
And we are inside the spell or outside? I can't recall.
You are currently inside.
So yeah, we could try to like fly over it. I can't still cast Wind Walk. So that's really dangerous if it catches one of us or something.
Great.
Because we can't transform very fast.
How's everyone feeling?
I mean, not great.
Not too good now.
Fine.
Tired.
Can fight it.
I'd rather not do that, but just trying to gauge our options here. And let's see, I could try and sneak by it. Means of flying or stealthing around the edge of the room and maybe avoiding its sight. But if it has any other means of seeing, if we get near that entrance, it's going to be difficult to sneak by it. You'd have to get somewhat near it.
I mean, so if Hux is feeling okay, he could try to sneak around one side, and we could go as fast as we could around the other, and at least get to the dark, and like get Vint out and the cannon out to help us a little bit.
Cool.
If we have to fight it, we might as well have a little backup.
Are you feeling up to that, Hux?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Then, if we can all sneak by, great. But Hux, if need be, will try and cause a distraction.
Yeah.
And
Do you guys remember if I wild shaped with in that last encounter? Because my character sheet says no.
I don't think you did. I don't remember at
yeah, I
least.
think you were you.
We had a dragon, but that was red. I remember.
Yeah. So
I
I
don't
can still
think
wild
you
shape.
did. Yeah.
Did you guys have a long rest?
You gave us one. It essentially gave us one when we came back through time.
But you did not rest down in the gremlin.
No,
No.
No.
not at all. Well, okay.
Because I remember that Huxley at some point I thought was an elemental, but I don't remember.
That was back in
That
time.
was
Back in time, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, because
That
I
was with
don't think I turned into one blind
young Vidar.
while running away because I was on the broom. So I think I'm.
That was the.
That elemental is
that
still
was the-
something that today's Vidar is still haunting him, probably. Like the Jinn, the elemental, the trader that looked like one of his soldiers. Yeah, was a
I
fun
was never
fun
seen.
time. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Well, at least let me, just so you're a little safer, cast Death Ward on you, Huxley. I'm gonna cast Death Ward on Huxley.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think invisibility is going to help us here. I just have that feeling. How bad does Silas look?
I don't think you can heal him.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
I mean,
considering-
look, he isn't bloodied right now. He just looks very exhausted. And I mean, yes, he has some wounds and whatnot, but yeah, just like he doesn't have a lot of more gas.
Yeah. Can't do
I'm
much.
gonna go ahead and cast Arcane Ablation on Hux at 3rd level. So you get six, 6 temporary hit points. And they do the whole cycle thing. If you lose them at the start of your next turn, you get 5. Then you get 4. Then you get 3.
Right.
But you start with 6.
Also, I don't think you can heal me much more, even though if I'm hurt, because they made my max HP lower, I think, as far as I remember.
I think I'm just going to cast a Death Ward on you as well, though. Just
I could still cast the Mass Cure runes as well.
They had their
it's not going to help.
max hit points reduced.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I cast a Death Ward on Silas and Huxley.
How are you looking?
Not great either.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Arcane Ablation on you as well at 3rd level, so you also have 6 temporary hit points.
I think that's as good as we're going to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turned into a dragon. Like not a full dragon, but I used the Draconic transformation message.
Oh, okay, that's...
Not the final shape.
Yeah.
Alright, Huxley, you just want to head out to the right and, okay, let's sneak out.
As
I'll look
soon,
to-
Huxley, as you to about you, I think,
How many points of exhaustion do
you see a slight bit of movement from the figure, turning sort of with you as you move.
And I look at these birds.
Oh yeah. Forgot about this.
Yeah, as you look at the tree before you, you see these onyx birds as you saw them before, and you still see their eyes glinting red.
Doesn't seem like they're looking at me.
They do not seem to move. As far as sort of statues go, I suppose they could be looking at you.
Just keep going.
It's slowly, like, covered out here. Well, let us know if we need stealth rolls or, do matters.
Go ahead and give me a stealth.
Based on sound or sight or
Both.
both? Okay.
What are the new exhaustion rules?
It's
Is it -1 or -2 per level? of
mine.
Oh
It's
no. Not one.
Thank you for being the distraction.
Yep.
Okay, so -4. That's fine. What is your net 1? Is that a -2 or something?
No, it's still a 10.
Oh.
I have a +9 to stealth.
Dang. Okay.
Huxley. Well, all of you hear this. You hear this loud crack. Huxley, as you look over, you see this thing splitting in half. There's this large crack running down the center. By the time you reach the stairs, it seems to completely fall in two. But as one half lands on the ground, you see out of the sheer cut down the middle, this sort of bubbling form reform its limbs, its torso, as it splits into two.
I don't like that.
Could it not?
Can you go ahead and roll me initiative?
Because of course it does.
It's a D20 test, so it's on average.
Yeah, everything. Everything.
Everything.
So far, my rolls have been a 1, a 3, and a 4.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you know, can only get better. Right?
Hamlet. You two observe this thing crack into two halves and reforming. As a whole, it seems slightly smaller than before. But it appears to have split.
Are they both focused in Hux's direction?
You see one of them moving towards Huxley. The other one appears to still be standing still.
Then I will try and continue to stealth forward, kind of flying just along the edge. If I dash, will that change stealthing?
You would have to give me another stealth roll.
No, I'm gonna just keep with the singular movement for now. That's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Huxley. this. You see the creature moving towards you with these great steps. It quickly closes the distance. It's still fairly far away, but as it is going to swing its arm, you can tell that it has quite the reach. That would be a 30 to hit.
Yep.
You take 44 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled as its claws close around you. The escape DC is 20. And that is all it does for now. Red.
Follow everyone's lead, but hopping on the broom. I saw this happen, so I think I will start the dash because it moves it box. But I'm trying to stay quiet. I don't know. And I need to make it to like the middle to get out, right? Or somewhere
Pretty much.
kind of in the middle.
Yeah.
Well, I know back there, but is it like we have to exit from here? We can't, or can we exit from over here?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of asking. Like how... Where do I need to get to
Leave the map.
Yes. Or would it be possible or helpful to like shift the map? Like this way? Yeah. Like, that's the entrance.
Mhm.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
Guys
you.
making me extend the map.
Listen,
Sorry,
you
I
moved
mean-
the goal off the map.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Should have edited this map, probably, but
It's fine.
And the dart is roughly right outside that entrance.
outside there is this sort of crater of sorts, in which the dart
right,
was
right.
at the center.
Okay.
The dart,
Oh, so it's
not
gotta-
not the dart. I confuse.
So I'm trying to still. Would you like another roll? With the dash.
You dashed.
Because I dash.
As you enter a sphere of 120 feet around it, that is no longer necessary.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, it's turn now.
Silas,
Uh-huh. I'm not sure. Can I jump down here or do I have to climb up here? I'm not sure on the map.
the drop here is about 5 feet. It's not terrible.
Okay, but it's a drop, it's not a climb. I wasn't sure like if it's a climb or a drop.
It's going
It's,
down.
it's a drop.
I will just float down there. My feather fall was 5 feet. And I guess this is a drop too, right?
Mhm.
So that's 30 feet. So I'm behind these stairs now. And I guess I would try to dash. Another 30 feet. I have to roll something for dashing.
Nope.
Okay. Because then I'm gonna use feline agility and move another 60 feet. Red, you could just see this crimson lightning past you. Phew. As you've seen him move often. And that's his turn for now.
You see the other half, the second creature that had remained in place, start to move towards side. Red.
God damn it.
And to try and get both of you, it is going to launch a volley of spikes at you. Moving down on all four, rearing up its back. A number of spikes form along its back, shooting out and striking towards you. Can both of you go ahead and give me a DC 20 Dex save?
Let's try.
Oh, that's actually good.
Yeah, I see.
Me too. 23. 22, I mean.
Mine's a 23.
Okay. Then as you both succeeded, you take half of this damage, which would be 23 points of piercing damage. And that is the turn. Huxley.
I will rage, and I will attack. So rage, a little goop, black goop appears behind the monster,
Mm-hmm.
and then I will attack. That's a 29 to hit,
Berlin.
and second attack is a 18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
For 31 piercing damage. And then at the end of my turn, the goop behind it explodes. It has to make a dex save.
Mm-hmm.
DC 21.
is a 19.
So takes. Takes. Force damage.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the turn.
As you attack it, you see a small crack running along its arm as you strike it with your weapon. As the goop explodes, more cracks form along its back. Curiously, Silas, Red, as you see it standing before you, you see a crack suddenly running along this one's arm.
As you hear Hug screaming in the background and like hacking away at it.
Evelyn.
I will move this way. And go up a little higher. Range. And then I'm going to hold my grappling hook towards it, but I'm going to instead release a lightning bolt at this guy.
Mm-hmm.
That is a dex save. The DC is 20.
It is going to use one of its legendary resistances to make that save.
Alright, so it'll be half damage. That is 32 half lightning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and another one I can do. No.
Even as it appears to somewhat evade your lightning bolt, the part of it that does strike does not appear to do full damage.
Okay. That is my turn.
Okay. Huxley. Unlike the sort of forked, lightning-shaped crack running along its arm, you see another crack run down this one's center. Again, this is this sort of almost clean cut. And as the two halves split apart, the part holding you is already forming its other side again, holding you still in its place. The side holding you is going to drain life. Can you go ahead and make me a DC 20 con saving throw? Okay.
Oh
You
boy.
take 64 points of necrotic damage.
Is it something visible? Can we see that something happens to
You likely
Hugs?
would see Hugs over on the other side being held up by this creature.
But it doesn't decrease my mech.
Nope. It appears to be trying to drain your soul.
Okay, but it does something to Hugs. I can see these guys splitting. Can I use my reaction to scream something?
Sure.
Silver quartz, quartz silver, whatever it was! Vidar, we need help! I'm just screaming it at the top of my lungs.
Mm-hmm. Red.
Measure this real quick. I think I want. I don't know exactly how big its reach is. I mean, I guess it's like 15 feet. So I'm gonna fly it upward. So I'm gonna try to fly like upward over this thing. Is that like possible to fly that far?
Yes. You'd have to fly, let's see. You'd likely have to be close to the ceiling, about 45 feet up.
Okay. So, okay, that's gets me out of the direct. Okay, I will stay up there. Oh, okay. Eventually I'll be able to get that. Anyway, I'm gonna cast a Conjure Volley to hit these two now,
Mm-hmm.
which is a Dexterity save. So I'm not gonna dash, I'll just stay up wherever that. If this is the right spot, that's good. So Dex save, DC's 20. I don't know if they make it each make a Dex save. I don't know.
There's one failure, one success.
So the one that failed takes 31 force damage, the other one takes half of that, so 60.
Mm-hmm. As you watch the barrage forming these cracks across the forms of each of these, you notice that both of them are showing more cracks when they are getting hit by projectiles.
Well, it seems like force damage worked better than expected, maybe?
It seemed about the same,
Okay.
but it does appear that both are taking damage, and they are both sharing the damage with each other.
Got it, yep. I was just trying to understand. Got it. I'm gonna give Silas a bardic inspiration. Run! Run, my boy!
Wait, you're the dad?
That's my turn.
Mhm.
Oh no.
So some,
Run, my friend.
some devil blood too.
That's my turn.
Silas.
And run he did. 30 feet,
That
but...
would be an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, because reach. I see. Disadvantage, I guess, because my cloak.
Assuming a 29 hits you.
Disadvantage?
Are you muted?
Oh, I am muted. God damn it.
I was wondering when you didn't respond.
I was like, oh, so like talking about being my daddy and devil blood and talking shit, and no
Oh,
one
mm.
responded.
Yeah.
But
All of that
yeah,
too.
also yeah, yeah, I wanted to say disadvantage because of my cloak.
Oh, right. Ooh, 20.
20 is what kind of attack is that? Melee attack or?
That would be melee weapon.
Okay, because then I would like to use my reaction that I regained on the start of my turn. This time I use my reaction to like use my defensive duelist feature and raise my armor class to 25 for this attack.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run past and I'm gonna shoot some arrows at it while I do that.
Yes. At the start of your turn.
Yeah.
Same with Tux.
What the fuck?
You would have gotten the start of your turn.
So-
5 to
A
Yeah.
a 15 does not hit, but I think 24 does hit, right?
24 does hit.
So I have 2 hits of the 3 arrows. It is 24 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm running! That's my turn.
As you run past, as the swine sort of hits the ground, you hear a crack.
These guys.
As it appears to split again. And this one is casting a spell.
Yeah, I better kind of spell. Kind of spell 3rd level.
You can go ahead and roll for it. I just need to check which level it is. I can never remember.
I think it's just this. 11.
You
Do
rolled
these
an
still get
11?
well, it still gets exhaustion, right? Is this?
Mm-hmm.
I
All
think so,
D20.
actually. I know, I didn't even think about that, yeah.
Because I have a +4 on charisma, but +4 -4 is what?
It's an ability check, so...
Does it get proficiency?
I don't think it does. It says ability check using your spellcasting ability. Usually it wouldn't read spell attack. So,
Yeah.
So what was the result?
11.
Okay. Unfortunately, the spell does go through.
Yes.
You see a wall of force shimmer into existence
Of course.
before the entrance. And then this one is going to make an attack at Silas.
Sure.
Oh, 27 to hit.
I would rather have it have
Because I know it's
disadvantage, I think.
25. Oh yeah, right. I forget. 25!
That hits.
That is grazing because the...
No, it was just
25
for the one
was
attack. The
allowed?
25 was just
Okay.
for the one attack, so it just hits.
And that is 31 points of bludgeoning, non-magical, and you are grabbed. And that is its turn. Huxley.
Yeah. I will attack. Twice. For a nat 20
Yeah, that does it.
on the first attack. And nat 19 on the second attack.
What does the 19 turn into?
30.
Okay, yeah, that is.
So, okay, wait, the first attack is...
Sorry.
So, 37 piercing damage,
Mm-hmm.
and then 25 piercing damage on the second attack. And then I'm gonna...
Arm holding you, Silas, you see all of a sudden run a deep crack
Uh-huh.
as they all are starting to look relatively badly in shape.
Yeah, I'm gonna wild shape, and then that should break the grapple, right? Which wild shape into air
It
elemental.
does, yes.
And then I will fly. Maybe not right in the. Like this, but without getting like too close to this guy, I guess. So. More like.
Okay.
And then a little black goop behind this guy explodes again, and he has to make another dex save.
That is a 22.
Oh. That's my turn.
Okay. Evelyn.
Oh, that was a bonus action anyway, so I couldn't do that.
I'm gonna go up another 5 feet. Oh, no. How far is that? I did that. Wait. I'm gonna go ahead and just move forward. 27. Move up to 40 feet up in the air. And I'm gonna go ahead and hit this one with a firebolt.
Mm-hmm.
18. That's 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 10. It's 28 points of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
The area around me is difficult terrain, so it should be slower when it passes
How
me.
far? The area
20
around you?
20 feet around me.
Okay. Okay. One of them is going to attack everyone.
That misses.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Red.
Seeing as how my entrance just got done, so I'm gonna drop out of the sky. Back to the ground. Right next to this thing we cast big old prismatic spray using a careful spell in the magic.
Nice.
Should hit all three. It's a 60-foot count.
Mm-hmm.
So dexterity save, DC 20.
Two fails and one success.
What are all these D8s? Let's see what happens. 6, 3, and 1. Okay. 6. Did this, which ones failed and which ones succeeded?
This one succeeded.
Okay. This one has the restrained condition. If that's possible.
Mm-hmm.
The other two are going to take damage. The other two miss. Okay. This one takes 53 lightning damage.
Mm-hmm.
But that's halved, I guess. So whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they're resistant, aren't they? So it's
Mhm.
probably very little. The other one takes. That guy takes 41 fire damage. Does fire damage need to work?
Fire damage does not appear to
My bonus action is going to make a regular attack against the guy outside. Which is probably not going to hit at like a 15. That'll be better then. So it looks like
So the
they
last
all
one
share.
that it did not hit, right? Okay.
This, yeah, that didn't hit. That attack didn't.
You see many more cracks running along them as you barrage them with shell. And they look close to breaking, however, concentration is maintained.
Could I have taken a reaction when this one moved close to me?
It's kind of long ago, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
say with probably none.
I haven't played this worm yet.
Silas.
Mm-hmm. So I'm grappled. Am I also restrained?
No.
So I could attack, right?
Yes.
I will do that. I want to try and get out of this thing's grasp by slicing and dicing on its arms.
I think you might have advantage.
Do I?
Yeah, you have advantage because it's restrained.
Oh yeah. It's
Oh, it is restrained. Yeah, true. Does oh, what's my close range plus? Okay, does an 18 hit? No, right?
18 does not hit.
Does a 19 hit?
And 19 does not hit.
Okay, then I have to reroll all of them. One of them is a natural one, but it doesn't matter because advantage. So just terrible. This is so bad.
Holy.
I miss
You okay?
with advantage. I miss all 4 of my attacks.
For some
Oh my god.
No double digits rolled.
you see Silas striking against
Yeah, I'm struggling really hard right now,
Is-
guys.
flailing.
Although, when that happens, I'm gonna use for the highest roll that was a 19. I'm gonna think of the words of my favorite bard. Run! Run! And I just roll another bardic inspiration die in addition to that attack. So +5.
That hits.
There we go. So. Oh, that is the wrong die.
Now can you do enough damage? That is enough damage.
Nice. Plus something.
As by almost sheer coincidence, your whip strikes one of the spikes. Another crack appears, and like a cascade, it connects with all of the other cracks, shattering each and every one of these things into a pile of rubble. And you are out of initiative.
I guess I'm slowly floating to the ground from my ability.
Aye. That was close.
I just, you know what? I've never been happier to be so close to finally visit your mansion again, Red.
Right.
I really need a bath right now.
So incidentally, I just used that spell slot up.
No!
The wall.
I'm so sorry.
Is the wall of force down too?
Yes. As
I
you
will-
move towards the entrance, there's this short section of rock, of ashen rock, where it's almost like a bit of a tunnel. Not quite long enough to beat them. But as you move close to it, you hear very faintly distant voices. And as you look towards the ground, there are these gusts of wind kicking up clouds of ash through the passage. It's a somewhat familiar sensation to you. The same you'd hear and feel in the presence of large winged creatures just flying above the ground.
Evelyn will move to try and go look.
Move through the passage?
Yep.
Okay.
Cautiously.
What the hell?
Outside, you see the dart, familiar in its shape, shining silver, and two figures atop its deck. Well, three. All you recognize: the billowing cloak, the hair, the armor, black and gold, the dart. The other figure is a pile of black feathers and bright white eyes, Corinne. And towering above them, cannon in hand, is Vint. All three of them stand there, clearly battle ready upon the dart, though each of them look a little less so as gusts of wind roll over them with great force. The dart lies surrounded by great shadows and greater wings. 5 enormous wyverns hang in the air around the silver vessel, each mounted by the faraway shapes of armored soldiers. Armors whose distant shape you vaguely recognize, Evelyn, from over 200 years ago.
Uh-huh.
As you move into the passage, moving through, you hear a stranger's voice first, amplified above the noise of beating wings.
We are at a stalemate, Captain of the Silver Vessel. I have no doubt of your capabilities or that of your crew, but little choice remains. In the face of higher force, only one is at danger. I've run dry on patience, and if you remain unwilling to surrender your vessel and come willingly, then there is only one recourse.
Do we all hear this?
Do you all follow as Evelyn begins to move through the passage?
Yes.
Then you'd likely catch sort of the tail end of that monologue.
So we all kind of witness this.
Mhm.
How far is the ship from us? Distant wise?
Second. About 180 feet.
So we're over here.
Yeah.
Is there anything you do immediately?
Do we feel like
Yes.
Forbiddance is still up?
No. I'm assuming you had detect magic. up all
Detect
the time.
magic, yeah.
You likely would have seen this sort of haze of the area vanish as the figures crumbled before you.
Mhm. I assumed. I just wanted to make sure.
So yes, there is something I'm doing. I get that. Because that sounds like they're about to attack. So I'm gonna yell, hold on! He's not authorized to surrender it. You gotta talk to the people in charge over here. Hello. Stroll out boldly. Of course he's not surrendering.
As you say that, You hear a different voice from the to you nearest wyvern as one of its mounted rhinos glides down softly through the air, almost as if affected by featherfall, much like you've seen Silas land, ripping his helmet from his hand, facing you, yelling, "Father, they're here, emerged from the hole." The rider glares your way, Red, gleefully resting his hand on one of the blades hanging from his side. And the faraway conversation falls silent as a result of your appearance.
So I'm gonna keep strutting this way, hoping that the people behind. I don't know what everyone.
I'm gonna tell Huck, looking at Hux telepathically. I don't think it's best for you to be an elemental right now, or at least be seen. It's been a long while, but I don't know if they'll recall you.
I mean, I was an earth elemental.
That's right. Sorry, I thought you were a.
I was the air elemental.
But someone else
But
was.
somebody else was.
Yeah,
That's
well,
right. That's right. There
what
was an air
happened
elemental
was-
There
there.
certainly was an air elemental.
Uh-huh.
I don't want you to waste your resources if a fight's coming, but it might not be best scenario right now.
They back for now?
Right. You're
Little
fast.
bit. I'm very
So-
fast.
Silas, would you have stayed behind during this conversation, or would you have followed Red outside as he continues to sort of walk out in front?
I would wait in the shadows. Like me as a player, I have this urge. I will not give in to it this time. I have this urge to turn, to make myself look like young Vidar and step out of the shadows. But I'm not gonna do it.
my
But this urge is within me. I'm not doing it, but just so you know, I have this urge.
So
Yeah,
I've had
I'm
that
just
pause
staying
to
behind
have
in the
that
shadows.
Conversation telepathically with Huck.
Then, Red, as you continue sort of walking forward, I'm assuming at a almost leisurely pace as
Yeah.
the vampire is moving towards you. Vidar raises his voice to break the silence. Then perhaps now the time for negotiations has come. We're not here on the intent you ascribe us, and seek only to explain our situation.
Quite right. Quite right.
Bold words after the rats emerge from cracked crypts covered in death ash and artifacts of.
Stand down.
But, Father, they are.
It is an order. The situation has shifted, and I'm not foolish not to see that we are closer now to mutual losses. You refuse an escort as one bound.
We do.
Do you refuse an escort as visitor and host?
To where?
Aporva, to king and queen.
You will bring us as guests. No interrogations, no chains. No one enters the ship, but one of your guard may remain outside.
Unfavorable terms that I will agree to, but only for respect of your own station.
With a
Can you clarify
sudden
who's the
billowing
older
of wind.
vampire? Who and where? That guy.
Atop this wyvern here. With a sudden billowing of wings, you see the rest of the wyverns gain a measure of distance, almost as a sign of backing off. The wyvern closest to you does not back off for a moment, as before you, the clearly younger vampire still stands there, almost deciding what to do. Glaring
I'd
daggers
take
at
a
you.
deep bow to him.
With this almost childish sort of grunt, you see the vampire returning to his wyvern, jumping up with a few long jumps before this wyvern too recedes quietly.
Thank you for your most reasonable negotiations. While there may be no interrogation, I'm sure that we will be happy to discuss.
Brett,
Our
you hear a
presence.
voice in your head.
Where are the rest?
I'm like waving my
Yeah.
hand behind me as I'm starting to walk forward.
Um,
and then as Vidar says this, I just like put a thumb over my shoulder.
I guess supposed to follow them.
yeah, Evelyn's gonna cast a quick prestidigitate on herself to make sure that there's no dirt, filth, anything else on her,
Mm-hmm.
and then begin to make her way out and over towards the ship. Kind of making really quickly. She'll tell Hux, just fly onto the ship as quickly as you can.
I mean, I guess if it doesn't. Yeah, I'd just fly.
Despite the seeming resolution of the situation as you walk out and towards the dark, there's still a feeling of danger as you, of course, approach the airship with numerous massive winged creatures surrounding the space.
Head to the ship in a turn. Wish.
Definitely would have beat Evelyn there.
Wind recedes below. As Vidar starts walking inside.
To show off, misty step onto the ship.
Evelyn will
Show
move
strength.
inside.
Totally feeling not strong now.
After a few moments, after you've all boarded the ship, after you've all made your way inside, one of the vampires steps onto the deck.
Take another deep bow. I presume you'll be our guide.
There is no response. Only a short, curt nod from the helm. As soon as the two of you step inside, the gate closes behind you. And Vidar lets out a long, labored breath.
I had hoped to avoid this confrontation under these circumstances. We are now under the laws of hospitality. That means none will try to do us harm unless ill will is found.
We've not the means to stand against all of the vampires, but we've the means to flee should we require. I do not like the mistrust we were met with. Zakus, their captain, the captain of this patrol, seemed particularly keen on the color and origin of the airship. This throws up various questions, none of which I like the answer to.
Then could we perhaps make our escape instead of going with them?
Well, we might need to tell you about Boltzmann, and you can tell us where we want you to go. Make a decision based off of that.
Did you find anything before the crypt awoke?
Yes. And then looks at Evelyn like, but I don't know what
Evelyn
it was.
will pull out the notes and pass them over. It's a cipher light. But essentially, he is looking, I believe, next for a source of blood of lycanthrope.
Probably like
Vidar
very
looks
old.
at the book for a long moment before he gets distracted for just a moment by the with elemental blowing blast, which he looks after questioningly before returning to look at you. I would prefer at the moment not to make more enemies than we already have. We will go with them for now, but I would refrain from mentioning Boltzmann in the presence of the vampires. We still do not know if they have interacted. For now, we will state that our purpose is to find lycanthropes for the purposes of research.
How are we supposed to address you for the moment? Because I think your name shouldn't be mentioned around here.
My name should be fine. Now that we are discovered, there is no doubt I will be recognized quickly.
Okay. Makes things easier,
While
I guess.
we will not be able to leverage my name, I hope that its past does not close any gates for us.
What about, you think, some of the older lycanthropes that we know? Would their names be of any use to us?
Well, we can claim that our dear friend Easterville, an established lycanthrope back in Polythreme, seeks a cure for her affliction. And this could be the purpose for our research here. This should ruffle the least feathers, culturally speaking.
And it's likely that we would have visited the crypt for that research?
Well, we were mistaken.
The crypt may be a little harder to explain.
Right.
Well,
But
listen,
it should not be too difficult.
wouldn't it be reasonable? I'm sure they experienced the same magical disruption to say that we need to touch down.
It is likely.
Okay.
Searching for supplies or mistaking
Exactly.
the crypt to search for vampires, there is all manner of reasons. I will formulate one of them by the time we arrive.
Well, in a way, we were searching for vampires. So that would be technically truthful. Just, we were searching for them because Boltzmann was, but we don't really leave it that far. Do you already know the way to this king and queen that they're talking about?
I do know the way to Upper Val, the city they've mentioned. There is one question I have. The rousing of the Krim, was it necessary?
Wait.
Then I will ask no more.
I would say it was unavoidable.
How long do we have until we reach Upper Val?
As the wyvern flies, little more than an hour.
As you probably noticed, we took a pretty solid beating in there.
I had heard, as they so gently put it, that they had sent a harbinger inside to suppress anything coming out.
Oh,
That was
Yeah.
that thing, I
It
see.
would have surprised me if there had not been any scratches on you.
That was a lesser of all evils.
It was
I
just the
believe.
icing.
Most inconvenient.
The crypt itself was another tale.
I believe, specifically Red and Silas are suffering a bit more from some bites that they received.
yeah.
Yep.
And I can't seem to patch them up any more than we already have.
They are wounds that only greater spells or time will heal.
I presume that we will have to give a report as soon as we arrive in the city. Or do you think you could petition for one tomorrow?
It would be best if talking is left to me.
Okay.
Fine, I like to be the silent bodyguard anyway.
You will have to show your face, but I can see you have no trouble standing.
Yep,
Good enough.
barely.
And let us be on our way.
I can at least rest a bit. Take a quick moment to at least clean up, perhaps.
Yeah.
And when we'll begin to make our way downstairs.
Mm-hmm. As you begin to sort of spread out throughout the dark, you can feel the familiar thrum of its engines. And soon after your conversation, the dart once again soars through the skies. This time ringed by dark silhouettes and at a much slower speed than usual. Likely owing to your escort, one of which remains on the deck outside, even as the ashfall starts falling onto the deck.
attune to an item during a short rest?
I believe so.
And can I unattune and attune kind of at the same time, or do I have to spend an hour unattuning and then an hour attuning?
I believe you can unattune in a manner of sort of seconds.
Yeah,
I don't
okay.
think that takes much time.
Um,
You can attune to an item on a short.
I think we had a few items. I can't tell by my notes if we identified them or not.
We have not yet.
I believe
So I
I
could
still have a number of cards on my side. and
work on identifying those. There's I think Silas has 2 of them. Per my notes, but at least I think what Evelyn has is the quarterstaff topped with a bird and a scepter topped with candles, or something like that we found. Or maybe those were...
We
Rat.
didn't pick up the one
That's
topped
right,
with candles. We
sorry.
picked up
I
the
see, I
mirror.
see. I see, I understand my notes now. Silas grabbed the long spear glaive and the hand mirror.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So if those need to be identified, I can.
Yeah, I can give you the items, and I can also give you... I don't know if I've already done it to you, but I give you the vial of blood we all did this for
Yes,
in the
yes,
first
I
hand.
absolutely want
Yeah. So...
The mirror and the quarterstaff. Was there anything else?
the glaive, I think it wasn't the quarterstaff,
Yeah.
right?
Oh
Or-
yeah, the glaive.
We didn't get the... Yeah. I... Looking back, I don't think I have anything else notes on me.
I do believe you picked up a scroll.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
And
have
did
the
I
scroll.
give... Yeah, I gave you the cipher.
Yeah, I don't know. These 2 things as well technically would need to be identified.
I will go ahead and identify those as well. It'll only take a few minutes each.
Okay.
So Edwin will go ahead and work on identifying these and explaining what they are to people.
Oh dear. This is trouble.
Oh no. Oh, that's horrifying.
This is a really good weapon. Can Silas use glaives?
Hmm?
The problem is I can not use strength weapons
Oh, right.
because I'm completely dex-based.
Is this better than... Is this... even?
5 is just really good for like protection against the mages.
Yeah.
But I guess if you know that we're not fighting mages.
I think I had this weapon in another campaign.
Glaive?
Sophie, I think my brain's not working. This was in Mike's campaign.
That's a nice weapon.
It's very nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can make an eclipse. If we wanted to.
She said excited for some reason.
Yeah, over here. There's this. This is the scroll. I gotta move it over here.
Wow.
Don't know if we need an eclipse, but we can make one if need be.
I feel like the opposite would be helpful right now, but I don't.
Wow.
Well, it would make sense though that they would
Mhm,
have the
mhm.
scroll to make an eclipse.
Absolutely.
What are we gonna do with the mirror?
I feel like Silas is the one who uses these type of things, but it does require attunement.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if any of us are actually going to use it because attunement's precious.
I have an attunement slot.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Because I'm an artificer and have a ridiculous amount of them.
But also, would you want to take the timepiece of travel from Huxley? Because to attune to the scythe, I need to unattune from something, and
What's the timepiece?
it's the one that lets us teleport once per day.
Maybe. Where's the do we have a card for that?
It's just a standard.
Oh, okay.
I popped it in general.
Timepiece of travel.
Sorry, I just had to look at the chicken with a can of its ass. When I
just saw
tapped into the
that.
Discord.
Yeah, that's cooked chicken.
Man.
And then I also have these boots that I'd be wearing.
Hmm.
'Cause I cannot give up my 20 con and 27 strength.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
How many can I?
I think this mask should go to Silas. Because in the event we need to put it on somebody, your acrobatics is going to be probably the best check we have. Sorry. Just in the sense that Huxley's often in a wild shape form.
The target chooses the ability, so
Can't
Oh,
cast
wait,
speak,
no.
so I
No, you
can't
have
get
to
rid
make-
of it.
so like Silas would have to make an athletics check, and then the target can either make an athletics or
Oh,
acrobatics.
is it?
So that's, I think we gave it to Huxley because
Oh, I'm sorry.
like,
I misread it. How bad. We just have to, yeah, Huxley's in the... Yeah, I guess we just do Huxley.
give it back. Huxley has to have all the mage pain
Give it back.
Uh-huh.
I'm so sorry.
items.
Makes sense.
But you don't want the boots?
Don't really have the attunement slot.
What are you taking?
I'm double checking my slots available again. I can only attune to one more item. So I could either take the timepiece of travel or teleport, or something else.
Your choice. Because when we need to teleport, we have sometimes just attuned to it for that purpose.
Yeah. I can take the timepiece of travel. I'll
Just
hold on to
good.
that.
Usually, as a last, like, get out of the situation thing.
And the long strider is
Yeah.
You want these in the bag then?
yeah. And for reference, I'm gonna swap out from the Time Warden armor back to the Serpent, armor.
Single tier runs down Creon's cheek.
Oh no! I want them. I don't want to wear them around these guys.
Oh.
While I was not seen, I know that somebody else potentially could have, and I don't remember if anybody else is wearing that or not. So
That's a good point. Should we have Huxley not attuned to these immediately?
But
Yeah,
I
you know.
want the size, so if they fight us, I can
So you
kill
can
them
attune to
better.
it and doesn't need to like hold it out with her everywhere.
I will hide it behind my back.
Okay.
A glaive and a scythe are the hardest to hide weapons behind your back, I feel
Also,
like.
I lost my other pickaxe
Mm-hmm.
in the crypt. They took it from me, so otherwise I
It's
don't
just
have
fair, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't steal it, you
Can Evelyn-
exchanged it.
Can Evelyn like decorate this with her artifice ring or something?
Like Glamorant.
Yeah.
Glamoring glaive.
For something that would be unpierceable, it would probably take a lot of time.
Yeah.
As a
Is a quick cosmetic change.
yeah, I mean you could
Bit of
cover
paint.
it with things and yeah, I mean there's all sorts of things you could do and certainly would visually change the scythe.
And I can mess with it a bit in that sense. Nothing that'll hold up under attack, but if there's no attack,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
easy enough.
Or maybe even just sew like a holder for it. That, like a cover for the blade part.
True.
A
Probably
scythe
like
sheath.
a scythe
Yeah.
sheath would it just a simple leather one wouldn't be that hard to
You can actually have
put
one
through
at home.
together. Well, that doesn't help me, Becker.
Yeah, no, I
That-
mean,
if you have it at
it's a-
home,
I was
it's
just
not
saying
on
it's
the
like it's a
ship,
thing,
right?
you know. See,
Yeah, you
a
have,
sheath
you have
for a
to.
scythe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then Evelyn can work on, after identifying the items, she can work on quickly using some leather to create a holder for it, a sheath for it, and do a couple of really minor cosmetics changes to it.
During the hour of flight, you've never seen clouds as you would be able to observe them outside. They seem almost bulbous and swollen, reaching these tornado-like tendrils lower and closer to land than you've ever seen. As you would come to realize, if you were to observe the outside, when the dart and its company pierces through one of these tendrils, each of these clouds is packed and bloated with ash, drifting on these vortices of wind. Each tendril passing over the dart leaves trails of ash-like old snow on the ship's exterior, and soon it becomes hard to even look outside, even though you vaguely notice a slow darkness encroaching on your surroundings. As you rest and tune and identify, a little more than an hour later, this darkness has grown, risen to the size far beyond the ash clouds in their covered sky, as a dark mountain rises before the airship. The faint silhouettes of the wyverns besides the dawn dip fully out of sight. Your escort outside approaches the gate. He taps the window, pointing down, and the dart follows the wyvern's dive. As the dart evens out of this dive, the gate opens once more, letting in a fresh breeze of ash-dusted air when a city comes into view, still somewhat far away, catching the faint light in the shadow of the mountain. A cluster of towers and houses stretch across a wide plateau between the cliffs. The airship approaches this city in a low line, still flanked by the row of wyverns, and soon fly past the ship, circling a large structure central to the town.
Evelyn's gonna have attempted to prior to all of this as well, dressed in something slightly higher end of her like wardrobe, not like still like armored, but like trying to present more of that noble-esque air of herself.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna cast one great restoration on myself. Start cleaning up and removing exhaustion.
Flying fairly low over the houses. Before this structure, underneath the watch of the wyverns, the dawn comes to a halt, descending down to the street's level. A few of the wyverns quickly follow suit, landing as their riders disembarked with almost ghostly grace. And as Vidar moves to disembark as well, a line of soldiers has already formed, leading up the road to the structure. As Vidar moves to leave, does anyone stay behind?
No, I turn into bodyguard mode for Ablin again.
I think Bint would be left behind.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna leave my hat behind.
Your hands?
Yeah, I was wearing it when I went back in time.
Then I'm gonna steal your hand now.
Where's the token without the head? I don't believe it. I don't believe you
Wow.
can pick it up.
Then, in unfortunate condition that you're in, you follow Vidar as he walks up the structure. The massive structure of clean cut grey stone towers over most of the city, raised up even further by the hilltop it was built upon. But despite its position, it does not look much like a palace from the outside. To you, its simple and blunt construction reminds you much more of an ancient barrow or crypt than even the outside of the catacombs you've left only hours before. The only exception to this impression lies directly around the colossal gate you find yourself in front of at the end of the path. At some point, the solid stone walls here had been replaced with towering windows encompassing much of the structure's ground level. And only seconds after you arrive at the front gate, it swings open, pushing aside the soft layer of ash that appears to cover pretty much anything in this land. Vidar steps forward, entering first. And I assume you follow.
Evelyn will kind of keep pace ever so slightly behind him, but moving with Vidar.
And you know who's gonna be ever so slightly behind Evelyn?
Cool.
I don't know, why don't you go ahead and tell me, because I should know.
Let's fight our way through.
Looks like arena.
I'm fine. So,
Mhm.
Man, these dudes' helmets, how often do you think they get caught on stuff?
You probably don't want to talk about it.
Maybe that's the point.
they always have
Maybe
to
if you
keep their
get caught
head,
in
like,
stuff, you're not fit to be a vampire.
they have to keep their head like really straight, otherwise it like falls to one side. The weight.
Before you lies a large hall, a ballroom, at the end of which a staircase ascends to the upper level. A few figures stand and turn as you enter, but everyone's focus lies at the top of the stairs, where a pair of vampires muster you with distant look. Their demeanor, armor, and their crowns give them an undoubtedly regal air, even before a masked figure to their side steps forward, announcing, "You are now in the presence of the Queen and King of Calescent, Queen Magdalena and King Lestan." For a moment, it looks as though the god were taking a long breath before speaking again. But who you assume to be Queen Magdalena raises her hand to stop him. Slowly, with calculated grace and purposeful unhurriedness, she begins to descend the stairs.
You look great, Vidar. You got this. I give Vidar bardic inspiration.
Vidar steps forward into the light. Do you remain by the door or do you follow? further.
A bit
Unless
behind.
Vidar
Bit
makes
behind.
any sort of effort to be like, hold back, Evelyn will continue to move with him.
I'm gonna stay a little bit.
And I always follow Evelyn, so...
I will like kind of imitate Silas, but behind Rhett.
Well, I'm behind Silas a bit. I could probably.
Yeah. I'll stay like at the back.
Yeah.
We lined up really nicely for a lightning bolt. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Crossing the way toward Vidar, again excruciatingly slow. Clearly to her own amusement, as you can tell by a genuine smirk quickly suppressed into a mask of a smile. The queen stands before Vidar. Vidar bows, but not far enough to break eye contact. When she
Evelyn
speaks,
will have repeated about.
it's an odd occurrence. Not so usual that the heir of a fallen house comes by with a working airship of metal, unknown. It is not so unusual that you should receive visitors not on your throne in the capital, Your Highness. As Vidar retorts, there's this minuscule twitch pulling down at the corner of the queen's smile, only for a moment before the mask of pleasantries returns. Then the king speaks up, still far atop the stairs, now also slowly descending. Why have you come? Clearly uncomfortable in the fact that he's about to speak loudly past the queen before him, Vidar raises his voice. My compatriots and I seek to find the lichen tribes in the Ash Waste. It is our wish to research a cure, as so many have before. So you come unannounced, dig around in a fallen house's crypt home, stir their slumber, and then ask to see the old enemy. What am I to make of that? It has been long since the tribes have harried you for their territory, unless things have changed. Vidar lets his gaze wander across the hall as a gesture, and the king's eyes narrow slightly. Then, one more question. What does the Dominion mean to you? Can every one of you give me an insight check as an opposing insight check to see if anything shows on your face?
So would this be deception then?
Deception or insight?
It would be insight. You haven't really lied about anything, so it wouldn't really be deception.
And it wouldn't be persuasion or anything like that, I hope.
I was about to say, this is one of
You're
my...
making the opposing roll.
This is one of my very few, very good social skills. But I rolled a natural one.
Okay. You see Vidar locking eyes with the king, narrowing his eyes himself as well, and clenching his jaw, deliberating for a long moment. We are no friends of their kind. Already we have had to face them and taken losses. I do not believe the Dominion knows anything but destruction. Certainly no ally. I do not think you lie, son of Velenin, but that last part, on that you are wrong. Things are changing, and not just with the blind. To let you run rampant like this, time like this, then what would it take, your highness? A show of strength, unity. I will summon the houses for a ball to celebrate a festival of blood. And last, a guest of honor will arrive in a working airship, traversing Blightstorms. Vidar Sigvar Velenin, ambassador to Polythreme, showing all that the old alliances are alive and well. You'll dance, mingle, and make tale of the strength beholden to the houses, and cower on. As she mentions the other continent, her eyes wander finally from Vidar to the rest of you, particularly Everett. Vidar falls silent for a moment, his head turning to the rest of you as well in thought, before he nods, turning back. We agree. Good. Until the houses gather in 4 days, you'll be guests of the palace. You'll have escorts, and you will make sure to behave according to your station. Vidar again gives a short bow, indicating that the conversation is over. And as the king and queen turn to return to the palace, he turns to address you. It would appear that you will get the rest that you've needed, at least for a few days.
Will be most appreciated.
We're grateful for the hospitality.
We are very much as we are here under watch. There will likely not be a lot of privacy outside of your room, and I doubt that they would accept us simply staying in our ship. As of now, we are guests. This means that we behave with a certain arrogance around us, especially if any of you are to leave your rooms and wander the palace or the streets. There is no doubt in my mind that there will be someone following you at every turn. Anything that we need to discuss beforehand, we should do so now.
Would it be inappropriate to try and shake those people off?
If you do so, I would recommend sneaking out in a way that they do not follow you in the first place. If they do not realize that you are gone, they cannot be shaken off your trail. By the time you return, who knows? Perhaps they'll have found an excuse for themselves. Each and every one has a pride of their own. While you are here, there are a number of things we can look into. The ball itself will grant us an opportunity to pry a little deeper. But there is libraries, places, guardhouses, places we can find information on whether or not they know of boltsmen, have found boltsmen, or are tracking boltsmen.
So is Vidar saying this like here in front of all the guards? I'm confused.
He is keeping his voice low, but he is talking to you before them.
Can I get an insight on whether this is he? I don't know. I sort of get the feeling he's like putting or giving a performance to drop hints to them.
Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Because like he could wait until we walk back out to the ship to get our stuff. Or, 14. No, sorry, 12. Grab my minds.
As he speaks, you see him sort of looking around, but it doesn't seem like he's talking loud enough to be giving off a phone.
The question on the Dominion. Is that something worth? How serious do you think she is about being allies, in a sense, against them?
I do not think that they would be here in Aporval if the capital was not somehow in danger. What this means, I do not know. The king seemed to imply that there was some allies to the Dominion. Potentially there is trouble brewing.
Do you think there would be harm as to inquiring?
Perhaps not directly with the king and queen,
Right.
but we will have plenty of opportunity looking for that kind of information elsewhere.
Well then, we will do our best to be proper guests, best representing Polythreme, and I'll do what I can to impart information upon my companion.
Vidar gives you a curt nod before righting himself, looking around and moving towards the door. As soon as he starts moving, you can see that a few of the guards appear to get ready to escort you.
Everyone will move to follow.
You make your way back to the ship, all the while under escort of a guard. One for each of you, as it is. Is there anything that you get from the dart in particular?
Out of curiosity, does it seem like Corinne is gonna be staying on the Dart? Because she didn't join us just now.
So are there two Corinnes?
It's you find okay. Thing.
Okay.
As you return to the Dart, you see that there's certainly more soldiers there, more escorts, but you are currently not exactly sure if she's staying.
Then do the soldiers follow us onto the ship?
They follow you onto the deck.
But they don't go into the ship.
They currently do not know.
Then Evelyn will make her way onto the ship and kind of... Do we close the door on them or do we leave that open?
That is your choice. As
what is Vidar?
Vidar walks onto the ship, you see him stop before the gate and converse with the guards.
And Evelyn will go down and first gather some of her supplies.
I will follow her and ask her if I can help in any way.
Trying to think if there's something we need.
To Silas, Evelyn's going to out loud start talking about like basic procedures of like protocol that she's like been raised with and has like had drilled into her head. And at the same time, she's gonna telepathically talk to Silas. More than anything else, you need to be cautious with everything you're thinking and everything you're displaying. Best to have a simple, clear mind. Don't linger on anything too long. Do that and everything else will come afterwards.
So something I should be able to do.
And then out loud she's saying like, always make sure to bow lower than your betters. So like
So anything special I have to be regarding to as a bodyguard in this place, you think? Or just do my thing?
I trust you to be the bodyguard you already always have been. Stay close. And don't trust them. Trust your own mind. First and foremost. And we'll go from there. Again.
Sounds good to me.
So Huxley, you just need to be polite, but just kind of emulate the vampires, or better yet, like Vidar. Like imagine you were Vidar's kid.
Right, okay.
Just act like that. That's some polite and proper and stuff.
Okay. As his hair becomes really dark, and he becomes really pale.
Oh yes, Mini Vidar.
Ellen will stop in with Vint and give him instructions to protect the ship, but be prepared to follow orders from any of their ongoing crew. And leave him there. Before making her way back up.
Okay. As a group go to the bank, you return to the ballroom, which you are led through and out the bank, up a staircase, and across a hall that appears to be a sort of training barracks for many of the guards. Directly across from which you are led through a door where you would find a room put aside for you. As you are led up to this room, can you go ahead and roll me a perception roll?
Yes, sure.
A natural 1 for a 2.
I go with a 29.
I rolled with disadvantage because I picture Evelyn is so focused on looking straight ahead and not taking things in. So she's got a 9.
I rolled with advantage, and I got 2 4s. So 12.
Yeah, I'm in bodyguard mode, so I'm super focused right now about the
Anyone beat
surroundings.
DC of 15?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Silas.
Then Silas is the only one. You are led through this door, past this area, and before you are led to this door, which contains your room, there is something that catches your eye. It is this gargoyle, situated in a staircase leading further on. It appears to have the same reddish gem eyes that the crows had in front of the cathedral.
Yep, noted.
As you are led to your room, the guards do not follow inside. Instead, waiting just before.
Where is the entrance to this room that we came? Is it here?
It's-
Okay.
Yes.
As soon as we enter the room, I would like to look at everything in here. If there's anything, a similar contraption that might be spying on us?
You step into the room through what appears to be the sort of relatively small entrance hall that contains a bath immediately past the entrance. Further in, through another doorway, you see a fairly large and comfortable room with plenty of shelves, seats, and cushions. As you look around the walls, aside from the chimneys, the fireplaces, and few paintings, there is nothing that you spot that resembles those gem-eyed gargoyles or ravens in any way.
Mm-hmm.
What time of day is it roughly? Would we have a gauge on
With
that?
the cloud cover outside, it's somewhat difficult to tell, but the light had definitely been waning as you were already approaching the city.
I pull
At this
out my
point,
chronal
it is-
fear and check the time.
It is early evening.
I just show it to. I mean, that was a little bit meta, I guess, but I'm gonna show it to Evelyn.
Right. I think most of us are looking forward to rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn in for the day.
There aren't even any beds in here.
Aren't there?
Oh no. Are these beds?
I don't know. What are
These look like shelves.
You will likely find a few mattresses or pillows in some of these cabinets. You are right, there are few beds in the vampire's palace.
Oh, that makes
Usually
sense.
this is reserved for guards who are training or servants that are not vampires. Rest does come easier to old blood. Speaking of which, I will show my face outside while you rest up. If there is anything you need, ascending should reach me.
Alright.
Saying that not in character. Do we have ascending at our disposal?
Yeah. So I was actually about to turn to Ellen. You got send to him or something?
No.
Because I didn't want to
Give
say it out
away.
loud, because I felt like that
Give-
might have been a sign from maybe some kind of bluff from Vidara.
I feel like we've cast sending before, and I'm trying to remember how. I think
Oh,
we've
he
only
cast
ever
sending to
done it.
us.
Yeah. I don't think we have any means of casting sending.
Nope,
Okay.
absolutely none.
You discuss this out in the open?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, Evelyn would
I'm
have
discussing
been
it with
like,
Evelyn. Like, what do you
yeah,
mean by that?
So,
Evelyn-
Soleil wouldn't say, Silas wouldn't say anything because he feels like it could be like some kind of
Corinne
bluff
can
from
cast sending.
Vidara.
Yeah, I'm discussing it with Evelyn. Like, can you guys send it to him?
Mm.
Yeah, what did you mean?
If you'd like to learn, I do have it written in my spellbook.
Oh,
I mean, I'd love to learn, but... Or are you asking Evelyn?
I could also prepare it myself, of course. I'm not sure if you'd want to rely on that, though.
is that something you could teach to anyone?
I am not entirely sure. You are not a wizard, are you? You are...
He's a tabaxi.
I'm a wizard with my blades, I guess.
I'm a bard. Evan's artificer.
I did not bring the supplies with me, but I could prepare you a scroll if you gather those supplies.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I don't know if there's a vampire market, but we'll find out tomorrow.
We are in the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't anticipate we'll be doing anything other than rest over the next several hours.
Yeah.
Sounds
Silas,
good.
you're not a wizard with your blades. You're a master with your blades. You're like really good at it.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I probably shouldn't call myself wizard when you're in the same room. So, you're right.
Oh shit.
I mean, it's just that wizards are really weak and lame. So
Well, yeah, and but except for Corinne, of course, who's awesome. Because Corinne over here is a wizard.
you're up and down. I mean, you can be weak and lame and still be nice, I guess.
Okay.
You forget that Vidar is also a wizard.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, when he's not trapped in his own armor, yeah,
Right.
sure.
I knew there was a reason why I distrusted him.
Maybe are all wizards so rude, like Vidar as well?
No, Corinne's nice. See what?
Sure,
You
that's
just
more
offered to make spells and scrolls.
That's true. So that's just a Vidar thing.
And an Orve thing, and an everyone we ever met.
Are you sure you're a wizard?
Well, it would appear that your basis of theory was unfortunate with those two.
Well, there have been lots.
And perhaps many of the others. There's a certain arrogance that comes with power. I'm afraid that many of the vampires, wizard or not, might show you a similar sign.
They're vampires
With
and
age
wizards.
and knowledge and power comes a lot of thinking that they know better than you.
If anyone could detect thoughts right now, she would be thinking most people think better. Better than us. Or know better than us.
Oh no.
But that's
Yes,
Evelyn.
okay.
That's Evelyn.
Ow.
Yeah.
Evelyn falls into the category of like rude individuals.
No. Evelyn is different.
Oh yeah, okay.
Everyone's scary.
As you,
Mhm.
as you guys begin to rest, I would say let's take a 5-10 minute break.
That's good.
Mhm.
Time
sounds
to
good.
refresh on my tea and stuff.
Does it matter if do we note that we get a long rest, or
Yeah, you
do we have
can.
to wait?
You'll not be interrupted. You can go ahead and start refreshing all of your things. We'll be able to get you.
Do we heal max hit points?
Yes. They do not stay. The reduction does not stay after a long rest.
Beautiful.
You can reset back to full.
Nice.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
I am taking a bath. Been waiting for this the whole time.
Me too.
Evelyn's gonna get some sleep.
Okay.
Need to get rid of this ash that's stuck in my fur.
The second you enter the bath, you can certainly wash off a good amount of that ash. Though you have the sneaking suspicion that there's going to be more of it in the next week.
It's fine. Just for now, at least. I'm just happy to get rid of it.
Yeah. Return to your old dark furred self.
Even with the ash, it was dark furred, I guess. But depending on if it's white ash or darker
It's
ash.
definitely more of a shade of grey that it's taken on.
Okay. Also, yeah, while I'm sitting in the bath, I will try and think weird thoughts now and a lot of the time. I will
Okay.
try and think like, good thing they don't know I'm the most powerful wizard in this group, and stuff like that.
I bet that
Alright.
vampire's cute under that mask.
Yes, also. uh,
So,
oh yeah, and also I'm gonna at some point before I settle in, I'm just gonna start drawing in my notebook. And what I'm gonna draw is a picture of the gargoyle outside,
okay.
and we'll just. What do you think of this one? And we'll ask Evelyn about the quality of the picture and show her what I saw outside. Like as a subtle hint what I saw. Not talking loud about it.
That's nicely done.
Thank you. I think I'm improving.
Where did you come across that?
Oh, just outside the door.
Ah. Telepathically, she'll talk to Silas and say, should be cautious of that. Mindful reading.
Yeah, just nodding.
It's very good though.
Thank you. I think I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm just gonna check the shelves and whatnot for pillows, as many as I can find.
You find plenty of pillows, blankets, and even plenty of sort of sleeping bags, sort of thin mattresses, essentially futons.
I will ignore most of the things but the pillows.
Okay. Then, as you make yourself a little corner of pillows, after cleaning up, you all have a long rest.
Nice.
You awaken roughly at the same time as a few of you rouse to wakefulness. Others quickly follow suit. And soon enough, you are all awake.
How's everyone feeling?
Much better.
Good.
Yeah, a good bit better. Alright.
Feels like all my spell slots have restored. My strength has come back.
Curious. These words that you're using.
Well,
What shall we do today?
perhaps heading down to the marketplace wouldn't be a horrible idea. Additionally, you could see if we could pass our time in the libraries or something along those lines.
Yeah, sure. I also had the thought it might be a nice gesture that I might go and just offer my entertaining musical services to the king and queen. Not as like trying to talk to them or anything, but just they probably don't get the most recent songs and stuff here that often.
You'd probably have to go through several individuals to.
Yeah, I thought I might just put the feeler out today, and maybe at some point when they're not busy or want to be anything.
Fair enough. It, I'm sure that would be enjoyable. You are very skilled.
Thank you. I presume for going to the market and whatnot, we don't need to worry about stealth. Of any kind.
No, I would imagine that would be pretty upfront, but while we're here, there's no reason not to take in the sight.
Sounds good. Will you be joining us, Corinne? If we head to the market?
I think for at least a day I'd remain here. There's still a lot of things I need to put down in my spell book.
Of course.
Is there
Yeah, we'll
anything
pick up
you
some. Yeah, go ahead.
need?
Yeah.
Not so much unless you wanted a scroll of sending.
We can pick up some of that parchment and magic ranks, probably. Were you missing any spell scrolls or anything we should keep a lookout for otherwise?
No, I should have everything that I need.
Wonderful.
Provided they feed us at some point.
Yeah.
I'm
Well, we'll make sure to stop by
was
the Vidar
curious
if we don't.
if that was going to happen or not, or offend Farsa. So we can step out first and make an inquiry into any food before heading out to the marketplace.
Sure.
It's over here.
When the door opens, you immediately are met with two helmeted visages turning towards you.
Good day. Do you by chance provide food, refreshments, etc., or is that something that you don't mind us just going out and getting?
You are free to go out, but when you require food, it can be brought to your chambers.
If convenient, I think now would be great for that.
Do you have specific dietary needs for your breakfast?
No, not particular. I suppose usual type of I don't know, fruits, rolls, breads, type of thing. Maybe a little cup of milk, if that's convenient. If not, we're grateful for whatever hospitality.
Cup of milk? You
Oh,
see
dear.
one of the guards nod to the other. The other guard immediately heads off. Not going the way that you originally come from, but a different way.
Thanks. They're gonna grab some breakfast for us real quick.
Wonderful.
It only takes a few minutes for a number of guards to return with various plates and bottles that appear to contain wines and ale. The usual spread of rolls, dried meats, fruit, as well as a large bowl of fish stew, some fresher roasted meat, and what you can only identify as an odd-looking rabbit.
Not looking rabbit?
An odd-looking roasted rabbit,
Okay.
at least as far as you can identify.
Bayer, you mentioned fruits.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is generally covered in ash that we've come across outside so far, correct?
As far as you've seen, yes.
Does the fruit look like any fruit in particular?
Most of the fruit available to you looks fairly... It looks similar to grapes, but they are more spherical, more round, and much larger than grapes would be. But they are on a similar sort of cluster as you'd find grapes.
Did they bring milk?
There would be a glass of milk.
Oh look, they even have milk here.
Nice.
It's a variety for sure. Then we'll kind of pick at some of the food. You leaving detect magic up and trying to like taste it in advance, not trusting it to like also see if she can detect anything like taste wise in the food, even though there's nothing there probably. But she's extremely paranoid.
Taste-wise, there is a definite difference to foods you're used to on Kaur. The meat itself appears denser than what you'd usually find. The fruits are incredibly sweet, but their flesh similarly seems oddly dense. But there is no sense of magic or anything weird or poisonous that you detect.
With that being complete, I suppose we can head out.
Yes. Probably ask for some directions or a guide.
I'm sure that we'll have some with us. But yeah, maybe there's some guy that'll be more interested in talking.
Make our way out.
Okay.
Oh, we were gonna head out for a bit, maybe visit a marketplace in the city. I don't suppose there's anyone around here that acts as a guide or local expert for visitors.
There is not much in the way of tours.
Well, just let us know if we're going somewhere, or, you know, make sure we don't go anywhere we're not supposed to.
Aborval is not a city that is off to visiting. We will accompany you.
So I don't want to speak out of turn, milady. And he nods towards Ablin. But do we know the currency they use here?
Does everyone know the currency that they use here? Would that be at all on her radar?
Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Just to make sure we don't have another dwarven city problem with different currencies.
No.
19?
You know that they have a different system of coins and mints, but they do trade in the same kind of precious metal currency as the continent Kauran does. So your gold, silver, and copper will likely have a similar value.
Well, we certainly have different markings on most coin that we have. It should still be sufficient in the weight of gold and etc. So most of our funds should be sufficient, I would imagine. From trades that I'm aware of that have occurred. I guess we'll head.
Thank you for elaborating, my lady.
You're welcome. It's good to stay educated.
Then as you start heading out, Estegon
Do they
follows
lead?
you. Or he
Yeah,
doesn't
this
seem
is
to
a- this is a
really
question.
lead you as much as you sort of walk on by. They accompany you
Okay.
close by,
cool.
following you.
I'm just gonna follow the carpet.
As you pass
We-
by, there are several
Yeah, I know.
more guards.
Okay.
And
I rolled the natural one.
Like, where are you heading?
Down the carpet.
We came in from the same.
would need to cross to the other side to head out. Over here, we will
Ah.
only find staircases leading to various other rooms.
Oh, right.
The library would be up this way.
Oh, the library would be up this way. Okay. Good to know. So this way then.
As I'm kind of in the view of this thing, of the gargoyle, I'm gonna focus my thoughts into as a court mage of my lady, I have to stay educated.
I love the thought that there is not once anything that is ever going to try and pick up on his thoughts. But now
Yes, but
silence
he's just
is so
He's essentially LARPing right
yeah.
Oh my god.
Uh,
This is my new favorite thing.
now. Oh my god.
and no one knows it.
Because this is what Evelyn does all the time in her head, is she's always got different surface level thoughts going on other than what she actually wants to be thinking about. So you have become her,
Yes.
her protege.
I am absolutely gonna take the wrong path again.
Oh no.
And get corrected a few times.
Yeah, each time you wander off the beaten path, uncovering another staircase, you are immediately corrected.
Oh, sorry.
There
Where
is
does this
nothing
one go?
up the staircase from the barracks.
Oh, there. Sorry.
The door over there, this is the
Oh.
watchtower.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, the door by... Yes.
This door.
Has like the bridge of her nose ever slightly pinched, and she's trying to like not look at Rhett. But at the same point in time, nicely done for figuring out things were right. Or things are.
Rhett in his internal mind is just like humming a tune.
Going
Everyone's
out
reading
through
his
this
thoughts.
door, you wander down the long staircase leading down
Welcome
to
everyone
the
downtown.
ballroom, through which you then exit out towards the town.
Listen, it's better to be underestimated.
Plus this mind, there's just a movie playing of him beating up all the vampires.
Oh my god!
Okay, so Evelyn doesn't want to do this other than for the sake of being able to make sure people are being smart. But I, as a character, now need to learn detect thoughts so that Evelyn can always have a pass to what are people thinking around her. And I can be like, what are you guys thinking about? Oh, man.
As you head out of the ballroom, when you arrived before, even though you only did a sort of low flyover over the city, there wasn't many lights. There didn't seem to be a lot of activity in the street. Right now, as you step out of the ballroom, sort of overlooking most of the city from the hill that the palace stands upon, you see a lot more activity. There are clusters of warm, bright light moving around the city.
Is there anywhere that at a glance looks like it's most likely a marketplace from our height?
There is a sort of fairly large cluster within the sort of inner ring of walls.
Oh,
near-
so we're like right here.
yes, this is right here is the large building you're in. Towards the end of this inner sort of circle of walls, you do see a fairly large cluster of lights, which could imply that it's a market of sorts.
I am not worried. I am just walking. I am making my way downtown.
So, specifically, you're trying to sort of walk out of the way, or
I'm just walking along the main street, man.
okay. You follow
Yeah, see the
down
sights.
the largest of the streets. As you do so, you see quite a bit of activity. A few vampires moving around. You see a couple of flyers pinned across walls everywhere, denoting that there is a festival of blood now ongoing, culminating in 4 days in the ball at the palace.
If there are
Listen.
any particularly interesting buildings or anything, let me know.
Evelyn is gonna
Particularly interesting buildings. What would that entail specifically for you?
I don't know. Things with like artwork for me. Maybe things that look like a library or big sculptures. Lots of hustle and bustle from pulling them out. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll me a perception roll.
Listen, if they're not going to give us a guide, this guard is going to figure out that I'm just going to wander places. So he should maybe start talking about where it's Yeah, that's a 3 for a 6.
Oh my
So
gosh.
we're going.
Well, Evelyn has been walking on a path to get down to these. She's
Yeah,
not
it's
following Rhett
the
if he
same.
wanders off.
Well, it's the
Right
same
now,
right
they're
now. We'll see.
Yeah, mostly the same. But if Rhett starts walking into a random building, she's going to assume in her head Rhett's trying to split up or go somewhere weird. He must have a
Yeah.
plan of some sign. Like, I'm going to let him do his
He does
thing.
actually, but his plan is just being in this mood.
There are sort of larger structures and larger houses all along the main road that you're wandering down. There is, however, not really any buildings that catch your interest in terms of they seem like a store or a sort of more public place that people are moving in and out of. Most of these seem like large abodes, more residential in nature.
Then I will not wander into them.
Then if you all wander along the main street, you would arrive at a large plaza. Just before the large gatehouse, presumably leading further out into the city at large. As you can see as you approach, there are a lot of people scrambling about, moving around wares, preparing or already in full swing of festival. The centerpiece of the plaza, a large fountain, does appear to be quelling with a large amount of blood.
Which direction are we arriving from?
It'd be coming from this way. This essentially, this darkened structure would be the gatehouse, which would lead you outside.
Ah, okay.
Got it.
Oh, I'm sorry. So we're over here.
Just for the sake of saying it, Ellen's gonna be keeping detect magic up, and she, as normal, has her true sight within 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
But this we'll start making our way down this way.
Downtown?
Mhm.
Looking fast.
Faces past. I'm on board with that.
One second. These and random spades.
Are you thirsty, my lady? Do you want me to get Hux to fetch you some water?
No, I'm fine for the moment, thank you.
Okay. As you start wandering between these stalls that are partially somewhat hastily assembled, as you see people still very much in the process of sort of setting up, there are definitely a number of faint glows that you pick up that do appear to be wares of magical nature around.
We're into one.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're just gonna wander, see what we'd be looking for.
Okay, so
Evelyn's-
are you just
Mhm.
looking around and browsing?
Evelyn's mostly browsing, but she's specifically keeping an eye out for books. I know that they're looking for like paper that needs to be used for making a copy of a spell scroll and inks. So she's keeping an eye out for that. Other than that, she's also looking to try and track if there's anything, because this seems like it's mostly put together for the festival, correct?
Yes.
She's trying to track if there's any specific themes or attire or things like that that she can kind of slowly piece together what the Festival of Blood is. So she's kind of trying to look for that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception.
A natural 20.
Oh.
The 21.
As you wander around, there are certainly a few vendors that sell sort of clothing displayed on mannequins. A lot of stuff that does appear more festive in nature, with these sort of gold inlays, red inlays that does appear to be largely in the style of what a lot of people are already wearing as they are wandering around. There doesn't appear to be anything specifically thematic about them. There's not really masks or anything of the sort being sold that give you sort of a distinct theme as to the Festival of Blood. But generally, you see a lot of dark, high contrast, and relatively high quality clothing.
I think I would be ordering something semi, not quite matching, but thematically related for everyone.
Okay.
Trying to get that tailored. And then, yeah, if we do see something, someone selling magical items, I think
There
Brett was more
are-
interested in seeing if there is anyone that is like a storyteller or a musician or an entertainer. Hearing more about that. If we see anyone like that, that's what I'm on the lookout for.
There are several vendors that you pass by that appear to sell instruments, but you don't really find a stall that has someone actively playing any music or anything of the sort. As you're looking around for clothing initially, especially, you find quite a few vendors that do seem to carry also some magical clothing. In particular, what stands out to you is a set of cloaks that seem to have a sort of shadow billowing off of them. And you, in particular, Rent, do find a curious set of armor by one of the stalls selling instruments. And you can all also go ahead and roll me a 1d100.
Nice.
Could
Could we just-
1d100s actually? 2d100. That's understandable.
Could we make sure that we do just a standard regular clothing ordering?
Sure. If you buy a set of sort of festive clothing for everyone, would cost you 3 gold pieces each.
Easy.
As you pay for these clothing, you find that while there is a sort of curious look, your gold coins are easily accepted.
Do you say 1 or 2? D100.
2 D100 per person.
Oh, I might have typed 20. That's
Wow.
Hmm?
Roll the 97.
Oh. My first roll was pretty decent too.
Rolled a 9.
hey.
Freya just staying on the low roll today.
Yeah. I roll low so everyone can roll high.
Nice.
Alright, we appreciate your service.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
beautiful.
So, first from
Roll a
Raz, can I get a 1d4?
4.
Can you give me 4 1d1?
So 10. Seven.
Some pretty good ones.
$97, huh? That's hilarious.
Why is that hilarious, Becker?
Well, you'll see in a second.
Okay.
84.
Another talking potion.
potion that says when you're reborn, you're gonna be reborn as a tabaxi. It all comes together.
90. Don't have access to this material. Oops. Okay. So, Evelyn, these are the items that
Vampire store.
When it says "Welcome to Vampire Store," that's how I picture walking up to a shop. That's what I'm hearing.
these are the items that you find in addition to what you find this
Oh, it's so mean that you can't click the friggin' link if you haven't bought the books.
Oh, is that the oh?
The new
I can
books.
access them all.
Okay.
Someone who has access can, I guess, read
Aye.
that nowadays.
So, wait, are these the ones that just who found what?
These are the ones that Evelyn found. Moving on to red.
Goodness.
I remember the
Go
Horn
ahead
of
and roll me a
Valhalla.
1d4.
Didn't the Horn of Valhalla do like summon spirits to fight for you or something?
Yes, yes it does. You roll a 4 as well.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me 4 1d1.
Oh no.
You did this to yourself, sir.
I mean, yeah.
Was the 97 the talisman of pure good?
Yeah. That's why I thought that was very funny.
Well, not gonna lie.
She's so good, what do you mean? She's the tired saint.
There you go. What's in the iron flask, though?
One second. You have quite the list.
What is that hammer?
30. I need you to roll me a 1d8 as well.
8.
7,
8.
8.
Oh, Huxley could boost to 30.
But I don't think. Do you have gauntlets?
Oh, we
with
don't have
overpower?
gauntlets though. No. Oh, that's so sad.
Gauntlets are uncommon, so maybe they
It's
can be
true.
found somewhere.
Sometimes we just get to buy uncommon things.
Very funny that you're getting this one. No. It was also +2 weapon, but I imagine I do not need to put that on the list. Like you all have better +2 weapons, and if you were looking for +2 weapons, there are plenty of those around.
Just regular +2 weapons?
Yes. Well, regular.
Yeah.
You're gonna spell storing is nice.
Huxley.
Gem of seeing is.
I need a 1d6, please.
Four.
Go ahead and roll me for 1d100. You guys are killing me,
You had us roll this bad.
Another figurine of wondrous power. It's funny.
Oh, stop rolling so hard.
I mean, I will continue to roll low. So, oh, never mind. Every time I complain about it, I roll high. So
Should have complained
33.
before.
I need to 29 and 40. 33, 92, 5, 10, 40.
We rolled too well. We need lower rolls.
I mean, it must be easy to come across gauntlets of ogre power, right?
They are uncommon, so yeah.
Like,
Need things that don't require attunement.
yeah,
So we're too high level for that.
iron flask, I guess.
Mhm.
Oh. Same. There you go. That is what you find. Moving on to Silas. I need you to roll me a 1d4. Son of a bitch.
It's a fucking 4.
Roll me 4 1d100s.
Okay.
Damn it.
$33.
Oh no.
So 33, 83, 2 more, right? 88. Decent rolls so far. So yeah, 88 and 65.
Jesus Christ. Okay. That's some high rolls right there. 33.
Yeah, is this, I mean, is this a place where there are common or uncommon items?
Yes. You may find anything up to uncommon in this place.
Oh, you know what's uncommon? A certain gauntlet.
Although, I guess the issue would be that then I have to attune to both.
It's a lot of attunement slots.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
The hammer that you showed that was legendary. The
Oh, and the ogre gauntlets get her strength to 30.
The Hammer of Thunderbolts, you need to be attuned to both the Belt of Giant Strength and Gauntlets of Ogre Power. And then you can attune to the Hammer of Thunderbolts, which that's 3 attunement slots
What's the full
to be able to
set?
do
Yeah.
everything. So
Yeah.
that's all you can attune to.
And having basically 2 items that do nothing then,
Mm-hmm.
or at least kind of 1 item, I guess. That just for having a +2 for my strength. Like, checks. Probably not worth it. Because at this point, a DC 17 con save
Mm-hmm.
is a very low chance.
A frickin' Vorpal sword? Holy shit.
They have all kinds. All kinds of swords that exist as Vorpal sword. Similar with the armor of resistance, you would find one of each. And for the iron flask, can someone roll me a 1d100?
Is 21.
21. It is empty currently.
Oh, that's so dangerous. Okay. Who wants what? What do we actually need to ask for versus that?
I mean, we could get the potions just to give them to our magical potion bottle.
True. True.
Because it has 3 of them.
Oh, that's a good point. Speed and great invisibility.
Where is Mr. Devil?
Is it
Speed is already in there. You've already fed it a portion of speed.
Oh,
True.
You've also fed it a portion of heroism and a blood merit. I need
Wait,
to give you an
speed,
updated table at some
heroism,
point.
and what?
You have in there speed, heroism, and blood meredith. That was this potion.
I want to stick it on the description.
Get it.
Oh, nice. Glibness is good, but one-time use. I don't need that. We should probably go silence the Vorpal sword.
Makes sense.
But does it...
Would that be better? I should ask. It seems like it would be.
That's the thing. I'm still not sure if it's actually really better.
If they have a Vorpal whip, I guess we should. Is that what-
They do not have Vorpal whips, unfortunately.
Oh.
It is all of the swords that would
Glaive,
be listed
greatsword,
under
longsword.
Vorpal sword. Yeah.
Scimitars are finesse.
No rapiers, unfortunately, either. It has to be cutting.
Yeah, I mean, it has a finesse weapon with a scimitar, but the scimitar is just
Yeah.
underwhelming from the normal damage. So it's only really good when you roll a 20, basically.
If you
It's
want,
still a +3, but yeah.
because my voice is on the way out,
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna call it after the shopping anyways. We can save the shopping for next time, and you have time to then make your
Well-
choices.
Could we maybe like talk about it and get prices on the things?
Yeah,
So we're
yeah.
informed?
How much is a Vorpal sword?
That's
because that might also change the
Vorpal
affordability.
sword would be 20,000. I'll put that behind.
How much do we have in the party?
We have 60,000 plus. We got 7,500 of the sorted valuables. Could I say that we sell those from the Sky Island?
You have what? 20,000 of sorted valuables?
7,500 of
7,000.
assorted
you can
valuables
Go
from-
ahead and sell those. You also have a fuck ton of items. I just need to take like one look over to Silas's, and I see like a pile.
Yeah. We probably need to sell some stuff.
Yeah. These, I know I have the Time Warden armor, but I know multiple people have these, so I didn't take them from this pile, but I am keeping.
Yeah, I took them, I remember.
Let me actually give you your own. You only had the armor, right? Or did you also have the...
I had both.
I remember I just picked them up and basically stored them.
You
Never.
had
Yeah.
one of each. Did anyone else have a Time Warden armor? Okay.
The bonfire stuff was Evelyn's, right? Or was it mine? I don't remember the bonfire. Picking up the bonfire things.
I think we just identified them. I don't. If,
I think we
Okay.
just gotta have them.
Okay, because I don't. Maybe I put the things over here that I really couldn't really do much with. The thing is about the Blood Moon Blade that I noticed, because I wanted to make it my quest to lift the curse of the Blood Moon Blade, but then I realized it's a longsword and I can't do shit with that because that's strength based. So I don't know if
You
anyone
would,
else wants it,
you
but
would need an item that turns a weapon into a versatile. That's what you need.
Is it okay if I grab the things that we might as well keep?
Mhm.
Like this is, we might as well keep it. It's just
Yeah, I mean, you can also just put them on the table and stuff, however you want to sort them.
yeah, but those are the items basically. Because also the Tide Splitter, I mean, as a weapon itself, it doesn't really do much for me. It's just the
yeah.
effect that's interesting.
I haven't been able to use these items for a while.
Like I don't think we can really use the Pistwalkers. It's very situational.
Yeah. And attunement is very,
Yeah.
very hard to.
When have we ever fought in fog?
Yeah, like once.
So I don't know if I'm really gonna use the Bloody Merilith. Does anyone want another Bloody Merilith or something? I mean, it's
There
nice.
usually, if I can remember, for counterspell purposes.
You do have one in Mr. Buff.
Potion.
That's true.
I think that one like disappears at the end of the day.
That works.
Or do
fine
you just mean we can
forever.
make it again?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's in the list of potions Mr.
Right.
Waldo can make you, which is what I mean.
I guess any weapons we can sell that neither of us want to use.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting +2 just regular rapier.
Mm-hmm.
I could sell one of these. Ooh. How much is a +2 weapon?
I need
A
a
+2 weapon would cost you 12,500.
Guys, isn't this rod of absorption kind of absurd for spellcasters? Doesn't it look really good to you? I don't know. Maybe I'm misreading something. Just feels very good.
What the what?
Hmm?
What were you saying?
The rod of absorption.
It's definitely very good, like as a battery.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's good enough to be attuned to all the time.
And
Like,
also, I'm
definitely
not sure.
in
It says
the
over
wizard
the
list.
over the time of its life, it can only absorb 50 levels. But then you can also convert the levels, so they don't get lower, right? It's still 50 levels max, even if you use some of the energy stored. Or I don't really understand 100%. Well, it seems cool. Because it's protection and also spell slots in one, kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Evelyn's rarely the focus of attacks
Mm-hmm.
for spells.
Yeah.
It's normally somebody else that's hit first, so it doesn't make much sense for me.
I guess after having absorbed 50 levels of power, even if you've expended them again, it would become unusable. Since it's over its lifetime.
Yeah. I kind of wanna fuck things up with a Horn of Valhalla. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's good. Like the Ring of Spell Tourneys may be even better than the Rod of Absorption.
Let me give you the price of the Iron Horn of Valhalla and see if you change your mind.
Yeah, I probably will, but just saying. I mean, that's affordable.
Technically, yes.
I was expecting like something really stupid.
Oh, my inventory does have scrolls of ascending.
The Talisman of Pure Good is also kind of fun.
None of us are the right class.
Sure.
Or is it Druid? No,
The Talisman of Pure Good.
none of us are cleric.
But you don't have to be a paladin.
No, you don't have to be.
It's just they can use it as a holy symbol.
Yeah.
But I think...
No, it requires attunement by cleric or paladin.
By a creature of good alignment, it only says. Cool.
Oh, it might be the updated
That's not what it
version
says at the
that you're
top.
looking.
Yeah, so Talisman of
Not at
Pure-
Beggar's.
Because I can't click on any of these links.
Yeah, I
Yes.
googled it. I didn't use the
Oh,
link.
yeah.
Yeah. Probably
this is
the
what
older
The
wording. Then.
2024 one says cleric or paladin.
Right.
Okay, because we have 2014 only available to look at.
Yeah.
Because then that
Didn't they
definitely
wanna,
changed
like,
things.
When does it like fully come out? The 2024.
I mean,
It is out.
It is out.
But you still have to buy it.
Of course. Because
Yes.
they want money. Because it's Wizards of the Coast.
So only the
There's a
2020. So the
this
only
is part of the-
2014 is like open.
This is the
Yep.
part of the Dungeon
That
Master's
is
Guide.
very
There is a free version of the player's handbook rules with some information, but
Okay.
you have to buy the player's handbook, you have to buy the Dungeon Master Guide, give full access, and you have to get the Monster Manual, which hasn't come out yet.
You know what I say to them? Bleh. Bleh.
Oh, it's just a bunch of tunes.
Yeah. What about like +2 or +3 dagger?
Well, he said the +2 dagger is 1250.
Yeah.
+2.
That was a rapier, so I wasn't sure if it was different for a
Yeah,
dagger.
that is for all weapons. All plus 2 weapons.
12,500. What about plus?
What about what?
Do you have +3 weapons or no? I can't remember.
I don't think they would have.
Oh, they don't go that high.
plus 3.
That's right.
Could we get prices on the potions of speed, of greater invisibility, I guess?
And potion of speed, definitely interesting.
Well, we can make one. We can make potions of speed. So
Every day.
Every day, you say.
One second. How dare you ask me that, Solly?
Listen, just want a little common item that I forgot about, but I've wanted the whole campaign. I just want my little one.
Oh.
Make sounds, okay?
Invisibility. What's the other question? Was there another potion you?
Do you want the speed really, or is it okay to use the speed from Mr. Bottle?
You already have a potion of speed in this bottle.
Yes. It's whether we wanted another potion of speed.
Yeah.
Right.
nah, I mean, I guess we can if it's not super expensive.
Alright.
Also still have a normal potion of healing in my inventory. 2 of them even.
Good to get people up, I guess.
Yeah. It's my only way to do it, so I guess.
Yeah, it's good for Silas. The scaled ornament for hugs, maybe? Being able to like fly and be a dragon.
Yeah, I like that from
It's
the
nice,
from the flavor perspective. Definitely, when I read that, I
Yeah,
was like, this sounds like some very Hux thing to do.
Plus 1 AC.
Yeah. And you get like immunity to one type of damage, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't achieved 2 yet, though. Do you have an attunement slot that's worth it, though?
I could switch it out for
Thank you.
Sorry.
Yes, yeah.
One of my build.
Yeah.
Either the strength belt or the dwarven belt, which gives me +1 to con, and it would just balance out the AC that I lose. I guess.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because I get poison resistance from the belt, but if I get immunity instead to something, it's probably better.
Hey, beggar.
Yes.
What about an adamantine dagger? Could that be done?
Yeah, it's uncommon.
Not being
How
able
much
to.
would that?
Adamantine dagger would cost you 130.
Like 130?
Yeah.
That's too expensive. We should stay away from it.
Well, hey, we gotta get some pricing on the stuff we're selling, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like 130 gold. That's it. Okay.
Oh, that ornament is really expensive. That's why I expected
Did you
to.
want it to cost more?
No.
It's just compared to the other prices.
Oh yeah. It's an uncommon.
Yeah.
There's just, yeah. I'll have to have a conversation about if I'm doing something that's breaking things.
I don't think Rod of Absorption is probably worth it.
Couldn't even find the skull helm really
Do
online.
you
Seems like a new
want
one.
these the price for what you're trying to sell individually, or do you want me to lump them?
Altogether is fine.
Is there
at least for
anything
my
that
Yeah.
you'd
perspective.
reconsider selling? Is basically the question, depending
Yeah.
on its price.
I don't mind not knowing what each single one is worth,
And I can
because I don't need those anyway.
make it easier to add it all together. That's
Is it worth getting a price on the Iron Flask?
Maybe.
But again, the DC 17
Yeah.
save.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be way too pricey to consider, but
Or in the same realm as the ornament.
the pile you could sell for 75,500.
That's a lot.
So basically,
trouble.
the ornament is worth more than 9 of the items we have
Yes, but
together.
yeah, the ornament
Few
is
legendary items.
yeah, the ornament is very good.
These
Well, hold
are-
on. You could sell your belted dwarven kind if we were getting it that right.
I guess, but it
I-
has
yeah, you don't have to.
sentimental value.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
As you would attempt to sell the Time Warden armor, every time the money exchanges hands, you find yourself rewind back in time from before you handed over the armor.
So we noticed that the time is being rewound, or is this just an
Yeah,
infinite
you
loop?
remember distinctly handing over the armor, taking the gold, and then suddenly you're holding the armor again.
Amazing. Is it worth bartering to try to get more or less, or like more money for what we're selling, or
If you want to haggle,
yes?
you can go ahead and give me a performance check or deception, or depending on what you wanna, if you have a distinct argument to make.
I think I would go with performance. Like, hey, we're really interesting people from out of town.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a
I can
performance
I
check.
can tell you about the stories of all these items that I'm selling. I tell so many stories. 26. Each one of those items comes with a story.
Even
With
I am
provenance.
enthralled hearing those.
It's like a provenance document that comes with each item.
It's gonna be so weird after years and years of seeing in the dark and being able
Yeah.
to speak Dwarvish to suddenly no longer be able to do those things.
That's fair. Does that you lose dark vision with that?
Yeah.
You manage to increase
Hey,
what you get for the pile by 20%, which does come out to 90,000.
What
Beautiful.
I
type
think
of
I think you
dragon
should.
was
I think, yeah, you should argue with Beggar. There should totally be dark vision on that, since dragons have dark vision.
What was the question?
Can the Ascendance Guild ornament also give me dark vision? And also, in what kind of dragon's horde did it become awakened for the purpose of what immunity it gives me?
Hold on, where does it actually...
It says your oh wait, actually it doesn't give me immunity.
Just on a reaction, right?
Yeah. So once per day.
Oh,
I
I
guess.
see then. It's...
But like you save it until you're hurt a little bit, and then you heal instead of. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah. But essentially we spent 80,000 gold so Hugs can fly.
I mean,
And you
honestly,
get dragons.
for some characters, that's a worthwhile investment. I know one in character that could really use some flying speed.
Probably not being able to be charmed is also really good for Hugs.
Yeah, charmed and frightened. Also advantage for us when we're close to you against charmed and frightened.
Yeah.
It's nice to have. I don't know if it's 80,000 nice to have, but it's nice to have.
When you have a second picker, I have a mechanical question, but it's not pertinent right now.
Hold on, I'm trying to find like a dragon to element color table, but I can't fucking find anything. I want to look up each dragon.
Probably
It's
take like
gotta
the
be,
breath weapon table from the Dragonborn. Then you have
yeah,
all
that's a
of
good
them.
point.
The Iron Stone of Regeneration seems pretty bad. I don't know why anyone would
I think
want that.
I think I would like the Ring of Spell Storing just to put a Raised Dead spell in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's no longer called the race tab in D&D Beyond. It's now species tab.
Yes.
Now I can be specious instead of racist. Hold on. I shouldn't have
Nice.
said it like that. Can you strike that out of the recording?
Nope.
Shit.
I will cut it out and reload it as a separate video. It's a YouTube short.
Can you roll me a 1d10, Huxley?
Yeah. Ooh,
2. It awakened in the lair, in the horde of a blue dragon.
so light.
Yes.
Which, not the most useful.
But you do get wings.
Get wings. But we could just get boots of flying or they're like
Another broom.
I should buy the Horn of Valhalla and the figurine of Wondrous Power just to pile on every single item I can find that can summon things. Like, and I have a nightmare and an owl and a horde of berserkers, and then I can throw the teeth around and summon more creatures with that. And then I also have my my friend with me, Suxley.
I mean, I'm not saying we're gonna need an army by then, but we might need an army.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the Horn of Valhalla seems pretty
it is
pretty
really good.
nice. Especially since it's the iron one. It's the best one.
If I just get the flying out of it, then we might as well just get winged boots because they're uncommon.
Yeah.
Although at that point not worth, I guess, giving up my belt.
I mean, a broom with flying is uncommon, but I don't know how much you want to beat with a broom. Broom.
I mean, the boots of flying would be nice for me because I have attunement used right now for my ring of featherfall, and I don't need a ring of featherfall if I have the boots of flying. You know, it's just
Also,
saying.
given that you are a shape changer and druid, at this point in your levels, you can have dark vision for free.
I guess.
For
It's not for
regular dark vision,
free.
I'm not gonna be like. At this point in the campaign,
Oh, right.
I'm not gonna be a stickler about 30 feet of dark vision or 60 feet of dark vision.
So yeah, winged boots actually would be interesting. So if you can find out the price for those, I'd like to know, because they are uncommon.
They do require attunement.
You know, they're surprisingly expensive.
Yeah, I mean it's wondrous item. So But yeah, I know they need attunement, but like I said, I have the Ring of Featherfall right now, and I can just exchange those because that one also
I
uses
wasn't
up
sure
my
if that one.
attunement.
Yeah, that would be way better.
Because these basically have built-in Featherfall also, because even when they stop working, I descend at a rate of 30
Yeah.
feet per round instead of just falling. Also, 9,000 is, I mean, it's expensive, but it's still fine.
Yeah, just for an uncommon item.
Yeah, for an
Usually
uncommon gun,
expensive.
but it's understandably expensive because it's pretty good.
It should be a rare item, probably.
9,000 is the level. It's like the range of very low, very rare items.
Yeah, probably one of the highest uncommon items, I'd guess, from the price. So yeah, those winged boots definitely would look good on me. Just saying.
Yeah, yeah. Should get those. Is the purple sword, its +3 sword worth it? Is that just like
Not for me, at least.
okay?
I found the most expensive uncommon item probably.
What is
I
it?
had to check. The Sentinel Shield is an uncommon item.
Oh, Sentinel Shield. Oh yeah, that one is pretty good too.
That is
20,000.
Really?
Yeah. Because
What?
it gives you advantage on initiative and wisdom perception checks.
I just I have a sentinel shield.
Yeah, you use
It's
it,
also
don't you?
not attunement, so it's fine.
Yeah.
That's probably the best part about it, the not attunement. The rest is
Yeah.
cool.
Pretty big advantage.
Yeah.
Because perception checks is pretty, it's pretty
Yeah.
useful. And then you don't even have to attune.
Yeah.
That's the best part. That you
It's
can
really good.
keep using it.
All right. So let's total some things. Winged boots 1. What else? Let's do that then. Would we like to scale this ornament?
No, I think it's not really worth it since I can already file tape to fly.
Are you sure? I mean, there's not that much else that we're buying. So.
The Horn of
Yeah.
Valhalla
Yeah, we can definitely get rid of Valhalla.
would be one. So yeah, the winged boots and Horn of Valhalla would be the things I'd be interested in.
If I can think about it, since we're
Yeah,
Sure.
you don't need
Sounds
to
good.
lock in necessarily right now. Also, I mean, if it's just about the flying, you can get another set of winged boots, I guess.
yeah,
It is attunement now. So
Well, but
yeah, because I would lose 1 AC, but then with the ornament I would get +1 AC again.
yes,
So
I understand.
and the resistance to charm their friend.
yeah, that's true. But does like mind control count as charm? Like you know what the vampire did
Often.
last session.
Often it
Sometimes.
does.
Not always.
Not always.
Then it'd be quite useful.
Yeah, often, but not always. I can put a guarantee on it, but most likely.
So, like, even with everything else, we still got plenty of money to get the
Yeah.
Also, the gauntlets of Ogre Power, maybe? Did you want to buy those?
But it's only
That.
really useful if
with the whole set.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
basically
yeah,
would have
the whole set.
to like give up all my attunements and then just
Yeah.
have that.
Oh, they
If you
all
already have
cost
27.
attunement, so yeah.
Mhm.
And yeah, for a
That's
plus
the
2
thing,
wound
it's
strength.
3 times attunement, okay, yeah.
I guess it would be worth if you have like a really low level giant strength, like giant belt.
Mhm.
Alright.
Well, it increases it by 4, and you currently have 26, right? So it would put it to 30.
Yeah, but that's like right now I have a plus 7 and I would get a plus 9 from a
Get a plus.
I see. Okay.
Wouldn't it be a plus 10?
Would it be a plus
I think it's plus 10 at 30.
28, 20?
No, you're right.
Yeah,
It
no,
wasn't
because I
plus
have
9?
27
You're
and
right.
26
yep,
is
yep.
yeah, and then 28 and then 30.
Flying's better. You're right.
Oh, there's a helm of comprehending languages.
I think we have like the half mask that does that.
Yeah.
We basically have the item.
Okay.
We can pass it around.
You had it custom made.
Alright, I should go and help with bedtime for kids.
Yeah. Alright. Obviously you have time until next time to look at uncommons
Yes.
and look and pick out if you wanted to change them. And then we'll end the session. Yeah. Thank you guys for
Thank you.
the session.
Thank you.
Unfortunate timing, that was a lot of description and talking when